inconsistent as of late. Get a couple big wins earlier in the week against Johnson City. They also lost by 18 runs 2 nights ago, and they responded with an 8-run first inning yesterday. Did not look back. After the top of the first, it was actually 5-5 between Burlington and Bluefield immediately after. Making his first start of the season for the Sock Puppets, Zachary O'Neill, the right-hander, takes the ball tonight for Mickey Kettleton's squad, trying to get back into contention for this East Division that now sees two teams above 500 and running away with the chance to play in the East Division Championship. Starting lineups, national anthem, first pitch next. Here, you're watching the Burlington Sock Puppets on Aware TV. It's Star Wars night here at Burlington Athletic Stadium, and they could sure use a hero tonight because this team has continued to struggle this year, currently sitting in last place at 13-18 in the entire Appalachian League. Welcome into the broadcast. I'm Josh Rothert. It's game 2 of a 3-game series with the Bluefield Ridge Runners, the only series these two East Division foes will meet this year. And for Burlington, they sent out right-hander Zachary O'Neill to make his first start of the season after a couple of starters that normally go on the weekends depart the team over the last 2 weeks. Cade Pilgrim, Braden Curry, Christian Aiello, all gone. So they turn to the right-hander from a junior college in Texas to try and steer this team into the right direction. They take on a team that has been inconsistent as of late. The Bluefield Ridge Runners earning a 17-run win on Wednesday before dropping a game by 18 runs on Thursday. But it was all Ridge Runners last night. They score 8 in the first inning, did not look back after that. It was 5-5 after the top of the first in yesterday's game. Second time Bluefield has put up that funny number in the first inning, the octopus, and they're trying to ride that momentum today. First pitch, starting lineups being introduced. National anthem up next here on Aware TV.
Second baseman number 2, he's a good friend of you and a good friend of me. It's Lil B, Brandon Moranto. Designated hitter number 21, Justin Munoz. The shortstop number 6, Jack Freehill. And taking the mound in the Sock Puppets, I guess, dark blue, black and gray tonight. He's the pitcher, number 18, Zachary O'Neill. The Puppets are managed by Mickey Kettleton and are assisted by head coach Robert Hill, pitching coach Dave Smith, and fourth coach Tommy Williams. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we ask you please rise to your occasion and kindly remove your caps as we honor the United States of America, components of our national anthem. Performed tonight by Sockville's very own Laker Figueroa. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's bright, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly seen, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof For the land of the free and the home of the brave. And also, Saukville's very own director of barns, Jay Stu. Tonight's game ball delivery is presented by Home Health. Taking healthier together every day. And fans, your please. Tonight's big play batter of the game is first baseman number 35, Deacon Pomeroy.
Yeah, Deke.
Incidentally, very fresh contest. Entire second. Opening three, Chick-fil-A kickoff. All right, Saukville, it is your on-field host, Jay Stewart, over here at the home dugout with tonight's Chick-fil-A Field of Dreams team, the Thunderbird Sluggers, and they are ready to give us the
So it's time for the penultimate game during the 6-game homestand. Burlington has a chance to break even, and they need to do just that and win more on the road against Greenville before that Pulaski home series. Let's meet the starting lineup for the Bluefield Ridge Runners first. Matthew Robaugh leads off for the second night in a row. Alex Myers, one of the best hitters in the Appy League, a .404 batting average, hits second. Sawyer Black, 2 home runs, 7 runs batted in a night ago. Callan Miller hits fourth. Cy Chrisman, couple of hits last night. He'll hit fifth. Michael Kalinich in the 6 hole. Travis Pites in the 7. Aiden Shell bats 8th. Ryan Morrell moves down from the 2 spot to the 9 spot, rounds out the Ridge Runners lineup. It's the right-hander Zachary O'Neill making his first start of the summer, his 8th appearance. Normally a late inning guy. Has been going in the 8th, 9th inning. Picked up a save against Johnson City last Wednesday. That was the last time he threw. Reno, Nevada native on the bump against Robaugh. His first pitch inside. 1 ball, no strikes. First pitch at 7:01 p.m., 98 degrees here at Burlington Athletic Stadium. Trey Neville behind the plate. Tyler Guest in the field. Wind blowing out towards right field. As O'Neill goes with a 1-0. Fastball in there for strike 1. O'Neill, 4.09 ERA over 11-plus innings pitched. A 1.27 whip, 3 walks, 11 strikeouts. The 1-1. Slider outside, 2 balls, 1 strike. Well, it's a Bluefield team trying to replicate what it did a night ago. Scored 8 runs in the top of the first inning. Knocked out Kyle Piercy, the Burlington starter, before he could get out of the first inning. The 2-1. Up high, 3-1. O'Neill playing collegiately at Folsom Lake Junior College in California. He's a young kid, just 19 years old. The 3-1. Up and in, lost him, ball 4. Robaugh leads off the first with a walk. Bluefield put its first 5 guys aboard yesterday. Sawyer Black, the last of those 5, hit a grand slam. Give Bluefield an 8-run first. It was the second time this year they had done it. Did it against Kingsport on June 20th, a game that they lost. Did not score after that first inning. First pitch to Alex Meyer. Squares to bunt, misses. And Campos behind the plate. Squeezes it for strike 1. Myers is a qualified hitter. He's at 404. That leads the Appalachian League. The 0-1. Myers fouls it off. Inside pitch. Eight doubles, no home runs for Myers out of the 2-hole. O'Neill's 0-2. Grounded up the middle, off of O'Neill, fielded by Moranto at second. Throw to first, in time, double play. The 0-1, 4-3 double play. O'Neill chipped the ball towards Moranto off his foot. Moranto fields it, steps on two, cleanly over to first for a double play and 2 quick outs. Now here's a scary bat. Sawyer Black launched 2 home runs to right field yesterday. O'Neill's first pitch is a fastball outside. Gloomy clouds in the sky. It's slightly darker than it normally is at first pitch time here tonight. Scattered showers in the area. The 1-0. Black takes 2-0. Black playing at North Carolina this past year did not perform too hot for the Tar Heels, below 100 as a hitter. The 2-0. Inside. 3 balls, no strikes. O'Neill really doesn't struggle with walks. Issued the one to Robaugh to lead off the game, just the 4th time he's walked a hitter this season. Ready with a 3-0. Fastball outside, ball 4. O'Neill asked for clarification, and Trey Neville said that ball was out. He thought it was up. Instead, it's a 2-out walk for a base runner. Close misses for O'Neill. His family sits in the front row, right behind home plate on their dugout side. In stands Callan Miller, takes a first pitch curveball in the dirt. Swing and a miss at the 1-0. Runner at first is Black, works a 4-pitch walk. O'Neill trying to work to the catcher, Callan Miller. The 1-1. Fastball, outer half, called a strike. O'Neill humming along. A ball and 2 strikes to Callan Miller. Got the day off yesterday. Normally an everyday guy in this order. 296 hitter. The 1-2, runner takes off, grounded down the third baseline, foul. Miller, one of the best JUCO bats, played at West Virginia University, Potomac State. 348 hitter, 13 home runs, 53 runs batted in 41 games. Native of Somerset, Pennsylvania. O'Neill peppering the zone here in the first. 1-2 off the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the 2-2, runner takes off again, swing and a miss. Strike 3 on the swing. O'Neill gets him leaning out of the zone, ends the first with the most important thing Burlington's pitching staff has needed this year, a 0 to start things off as we head to the bottom of the first inning. Burlington and Bluefield on Aware TV. As we head to the bottom of the first inning here on Aware TV, let's meet the Burlington starting lineup. Jaden Nunez and Sal Minio switch spots from a day ago. It's Pomeroy and Novi in the 3-4 slot as usual. Julio Marcampos is the catcher hitting fifth. Bruce Weish bats sixth. Braden Moranto moves up, hitting seventh for the first time this year. Justin Munoz, the DH tonight, will hit eighth, and Freehill, the shortstop, bats last. Nunez at 3.08 this year, going up against the Kansas Jayhawk. Daniel Lopez takes the mound for Bluefield, his third start of the season, 7.11 ERA over 4 games. His first pitch to Jaden Nunez is outside for ball one. That was a very solid attack. Bluefield nearly held Burlington to its lowest run total at home this year. Burlington storms back in the ninth. They tally 3 in that inning. The 1-0. Nunez lines it to right. Black looks back. Off the top of the wall. Nunez rounds first. Heads into second. Throw in is offline. Nunez dives into second base. A leadoff double. Yesterday, Sawyer Black torched Jaden Nunez in right field with a pair of dingers. Nunez responds, hits one over his college teammate's head. Has a guy in scoring position 2 pitches into this one. So in stands Minio. Nunez off a second. 1 for 5 yesterday for Sal. First pitch. Sal takes. Fastball inside. Bluefield has 5 comeback wins this year, which means if they've allowed the first run of the game, 5-10 in such contests. Burlington at 3-15 when allowing first. The 1-0. Minio takes that one in the zone for strike one. Minio at 296, picked up an RBI in the 9th inning of yesterday's game. 1-1 from Lopez. Minio swings over top of a curveball, 1 ball, 2 strikes. And Lopez, a guy that runs the fastball up there mid-90s, up to 97 already in the early going. One of the harder arms Burlington will see this year outside of that collegiate national team exhibition game. The 1-2. Good spot called, third strike on the inner half. And he is just dazzling with the off-speed pitch to get a backwards K of Minio, first out in the bottom of the first. Well, he didn't get too much time at Kansas, just 8 appearances, 1 start, had a 7.59 ERA, 9 walks, 13 Ks. First pitch to Deacon Pomeroy is a fastball that misses low, 1-0. Pomeroy adds to his collection last night. Another solid game, 2 hits, 2 runs batted in to extend his lead as the Appy League leader in RBIs. 37 guys hit in this year for Pomeroy. The 1-0, runner takes off. Pomeroy clocks it into left field, down for a hit. Nunez was in motion. He'll score easily, and Pomeroy continues to shine. RBI single here in the first gives Burlington a 1-0 lead. Well, the momentum has to shift soon because this team cannot afford to lose many more games. They have a huge series next week, but it starts today. If they want to work their way back into the playoff mix, going to have to start with scoreless frames and aggressive hitting. First pitch to Brandon Novi is a fastball outside. Lopez checks to first. Pomeroy dives back in safely. One 0. Novi takes fastball inside. 2-0. Headed back to North Carolina State. A big bat. The Wolfpack should be fortunate to return him after he saw pretty limited playing time this year. Two out of Novi. Slider outside. Missed again. 3-0. Lopez control. Very solid here in the early going. He's just outside or just high. The 3-0. Novi takes 4 straight and will head down to first. He walked twice yesterday. Walks early on in this game. So even with the velo, Lopez struggling against the Sock Puppets' top half of the order. It won't get easier. Julio Mar Campos, 500 hitter, 600 on base percentage through 3 games played here in a Burlington jersey. Bats from the right side against the right-hander Lopez with 2 guys on, 1 out. 1-0 the Burlington lead here in the bottom of 1. Pitch to Campos. Fastball in there for a strike. Working inside to righties early in at-bats. The 0-1. Campos grounds it to third. Foul. Shell gave chase down that chalk line. That winds up about 10 feet left of third base. Now Burlington moves into last place in the Appy League with the loss yesterday night. Can get back up into third place with a win today. The 0-2 to Campos. Checked his swing. They'll check to Gist in the field. He says he held up. Count moves to 1-2. They got a fan in the stands doing a 9-9-9 challenge today. 1-2 to Campos. Nearly hits him. Did it get him? It got him on the elbow guard. And that is a big no-no. Lopez has worked them loaded now with 1 out in the first inning. Campos is a ball magnet. He's been hit 3 times in 4 games. Well, the interesting thing about the 9-9 challenge at a Sock Puppets game is typically an MLB game will last 2.5 to 3 hours. Feels like you get an extra hour of safety here. Feels like out of the last 7 home games, only 1 has been sub 3 hours. So plenty of time for him to crush 9 dogs and 9 beers. With the bases loaded, back into the windup, Lopez, first pitch to Bruce Weish. Curveball, great 12-6 action, works back into the zone for strike 1. In the 0-1, Weish takes again, upstairs, this time 1-1. Pomeroy at third, Novi at second, Campos at first. Daniel Lopez working out of the windup to try and get out of this first inning jam. He can do it with a ground ball. The 1-1. Weish takes it in his eyes, 2 balls, 1 strike. Big breath from Lopez on the bump. Works into his motion. The 2-1. Outside and high, 3 balls, 1 strike. He's got nowhere to put Weish. Has to give him something to hit here. Weish waits, the 3-1. Hit in the air, foul. Gets out of play. With the bases loaded this year, Bruce Weish 1 for 3 with 3 runs batted in. Lopez late in the pitch clock, works home. The 3-2, Weish swords one down the left field line, high, fades out of play. A long run from Robaugh just to see it clear the fence in foul territory, out of play. Burlington with 3 grand slams as a team this year. Deacon Pomeroy with 2, Brandon Novy with 1. Gets ready for another 3-2. Lopez versus Weish. The payoff pitch, inside and low, in the dirt for ball 4. Weish works a walk. Pomeroy comes in to score. Burlington leads it 2-0 here in the first. And that'll draw a mound visit. Eerily similar, but flip-flop from yesterday. It was the other way around. Now Corey Cubs out to check on Daniel Lopez. Bluefield used just 4 pitchers yesterday. They were on pace to use just 3 before a little bit of trouble in the 9th for Andrew George. So Jackson Toma came in and finished the job. So Lopez kind of shooting himself in the foot a little bit here after the Pomeroy RBI single. 3 straight free passes issued. In stands Maranto. Takes the first pitch high for a ball. And Maranto trying to break out of this mini slump. Across the last 2 games, 0 for 9. The 1-0. Off the plate, 2 balls, no strikes. And Lopez this year hasn't been haunted by the walk. Just 6 walks in 6 1/3 innings to 9 Ks. Hadn't hit a batter before tonight. The 2-0. Maranto fouls it off. 26 pitches thrown, 15 balls, 11 strikes by the right-hander Lopez. Has a turquoise glove. Blue arm sleeve on each side. Works straight at home plate. Into his windup. The 2-1. Maranto fouls it off again, just slaps it off the netting. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Maranto. Did reach base yesterday night. A walk in the 9th. So on base in 13 of 14 home games that Maranto has played in this year. The 2-2. Down low, gets away from Kalinic, rolls to the dugout. Novy couldn't get down the line in time. They'll hold the runners in place before a 3-2 to Maranto. Bases loaded, 1 out here in the first. Burlington ahead of Bluefield 2-0. Novy the runner at third. Campos at second. Weish at first. Maranto, the lefty, sits and waits for the righty Lopez to deal on a 3-2 pitch. Lopez goes home. Maranto checks his swing in the dirt. It rolls away into the dugout. Out of play. Novy will score anyways, and they will give just the 1 base. So it was ball 4 anyways. Maranto down to first. It wouldn't really have mattered regardless, because if he swings and he gets away, the run scores, although he's out because first base is occupied. So it's an important call that Trey Neville does call that one ball 4 on the check swing. So Campos moves to third. Weish at second, now Moranto at first. 4 straight free passes issued. Still 1 out in the first inning. Lopez works to Munoz. Munoz slaps the first pitch foul. RBI double in the 9th inning last night. Munoz, 5 runs batted in this year. A meager total, looking to add to it here. The 0-1 inside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Munoz has hit with the bases loaded just twice this year. An RBI walk and a strikeout in 2 trips. A ball and a strike to Munoz. Lopez already 31 pitches. His 32nd. Outside, 2-1. Now a 2-1. Upstairs to Munoz. 3 balls, 1 strike. Activity in the Bluefield bullpen as Logan Prater starts to loosen, doing some Jaeger band stretching. Well, Kyle Piercy faced the first 9 Bluefield hitters yesterday before departing in the first. 3-1 from Lopez. Outside, ball 4. Another run in to score. 4-0 Sock Puppets. 3rd straight walk from Lopez. Haven't seen a ball in play since Pomeroy's RBI single. Weish to 3rd, Moranto to 2nd. In stands Jack Freehill. Bases still loaded, 1 out in the first. Burlington up 4-0. Long pause for Lopez. Works the pitch clock deep. A couple of big breaths. And the first pitch to Freehill inside. 22 balls, 13 strikes thrown by Daniel Lopez. Hasn't been 4 pitch walks. He's worked deeper into counts. 5 straight misses here. Freehill waits, the 1-0. Down low again in the dirt. Kalinic to block it. 2 balls, no strikes. Drew Dosh having to go to his bullpen very early on is the likely case here in the first inning. The 2-0. Upstairs, 3-0 to Freehill. Weish 3rd, Moranto 2nd, Munoz 1st with 1 out. 3-0 coming to Freehill. Down low for ball 4, and he's missed. With 8 straight, 5 walks in the first inning for Daniel Lopez, and it's 5-0 Sock Puppets. Still no motion from the Bluefield dugout, and now Drew Dosh will come out and take the ball from his pitcher. How about back-to-back days? The starter can't make it out of the first inning for one of these sides. Logan Prater finishes his warm-up. He'll be the new arm for Bluefield as Daniel Lopez exits with the bases loaded, 1 out. Burlington leads it 5-0 here in the bottom of the first on Aware TV. Back in a moment. So still in the bottom of the first inning here at Burlington Athletic Stadium. Logan Prater, the right-hander, on the bump. And Jaden Nunez batting for the second time this inning. Takes the first pitch high for ball one. Doubled on the second pitch of the home half of the inning. And scored the first run of the game. Burlington leading 5-zip. The 1-0. Outside, 2-0. Prater has pitched just a third of an inning. He got a save for Bluefield. It was a 7-pitch strikeout. His lone appearance, the Salem University pitcher. The 2-0. Nunez hacks at it, sends it spiraling down the right field line and slicing out of play. Well, he'll head to St. Cloud State in Minnesota next year. Completes the transfer. One of two guys on this roster, along with Jackson Toma, who finished last night's game, switching from Salem University in West Virginia to St. Cloud State. 2-1 the count to Nunez. Pitch home. Nunez slaps another one foul. This one gets in the bleachers and clears them on the first base side. Works out of the stretch with the bases juiced. Righty versus righty matchup. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The count to Nunez as they're calling for Prater to step off. He pitched 22 innings at Salem U, 5.73 ERA, 15 walks, 17 strikeouts. Offsets his feet in the stretch. 2-2 to Nunez. Outside, bounced in the left-handed batter's box before Kalinich scooped it. He's had his hands full in the first. Had to block probably a half dozen balls already tonight. And how about Zachary O'Neill, who gets a scoreless first and then gets rewarded with a 30-minute bottom half of the inning as he just rots in the dugout waiting to go back out. Three balls, 2 strikes. The count to Jaden Nunez. Prater's pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Nunez can't quite get to the outside fastball. And there's 2 gone in the first. Gives way to the left-hander, Sal Mineo, who gets redemption. The first out since Mineo was Cade looking by Lopez about a half hour ago. Prater comes set. First pitch to Mineo. Fastball inside, 1-0. One out to Sal. Hammered into the right center field gap. On a line, moving over. Morrell makes the catch. That was a rocket off the bat of Sal Mineo, but it lands in the glove of Morrell to end the first inning. Burlington showing some signs of life. They get some help. 5 runs on 2 hits for the Sock Puppets, and they give Zachary O'Neill some run support as we head to the second inning. You're watching the Burlington Sock Puppets on Aware TV. To the second we go here at the ballpark. Burlington leading 5-0. O'Neill's first pitch gets past the catcher. Campos rolls to the backstop. Cy Chrisman, fresh off a 2-for-6 game yesterday. A 258 hitter. 3 home runs, 16 RBIs this season. The 1-0. Fastball high, 2-0. O'Neill ready. The 2-0. Fastball called strike on the outside corner. Swing and a miss on the 2-1. O'Neill's got it to 2-2. It's a tight series all time. Matchup number 40 between Bluefield and Burlington, with the Sock Puppets holding a 20-19 advantage all time. The 2-2. Grounded, broken bat towards shortstop, charging in. Freehill throws to first, makes the play. As we get a look at Burlington's starting defense today, the usual in the outfield. Still no Devin Mitchell, out with a wrist injury. Weish, Minio, Nunez. Novi at third, Freehill at short, Moranto at second, Pomeroy at first, and Julio Mar Campos behind the plate for the Sock Puppets tonight. So in stands Michael Kalinic, hits from the left side, takes the 0-0 fastball outside for ball 1. One nothing to Kalinic. He went 1 for 4 last night. Rounded out the Bluefield order a night ago. The 1-0. Outside and high. 2 balls, no strikes. One out here in the second. Kalinic works set. 2-0. Hammered towards first on the ground. Pomeroy scoops it. Takes it himself to first for the second out. Well, it's a thing you see some of the hitters do. Michael Kalinic, one of them. It looks like they're glancing backwards towards the third base stands. They're actually looking at the pitch clock. They're trying to take as much time down before engaging with the pitcher, before getting in their stance. Guys like O'Neill, who are on the bump before hitters step into the batter's box. The 7 guy in, Travis Pites, taps the first pitch foul into the glove of Julio Mar Campos, 0-1. The 0-1. Pites takes, fastball bites too far inside, 1-1 count. Pites, a near everyday player for Bluefield, got a day off yesterday after the nearly 3.5-hour ride down here. Here's the 1-1. Grounded towards third, deep in the hole. Novi fields it. Long throw across the diamond. In time to Pomeroy. And Zachary O'Neill gets 3 groundouts here in the second inning to work. A 1-2-3 as we head to the bottom of the second inning. Burlington ahead of Bluefield, 5-0 on Aware TV. As we head to the second inning, a look at the Bluefield starting defense. Daniel Lopez already bounced from this game. The outfielders, Robaugh in left, Morrell in center, Black in right field. Defensive alignment on the infield, Shell at third, Chrisman at first. In the middle infield, Pites is the shortstop with Myers at second. Kalinich works behind the dish. Pretty rare when you get the three-hitter to lead off the second inning. That's exactly the case here tonight. Bluefield hit 13 in the top of the first yesterday. Burlington sends 11 to the plate in the bottom of one today. Pomeroy already an RBI single in this game. First pitch from Logan Prater, still working from the stretch. It's a slider way outside for ball one. So for Pomeroy, RBIs now in back-to-back games after taking a 7-game break from hitting guys in. The 1-0. Pomeroy lifts one, foul, getting out of play behind home plate. Kalinich took his mask off to chase it, but didn't get very far. Here's the 1-1. Down low in the dirt, bounce before home plate. 2 balls, 1 strike. Well, it's been 2 weeks since Deacon Pomeroy's last home run. A pom bomb on the 4th of July, the last time he's left the yard. That came in the 3rd inning of that game. Solo shot. The 2-1. Pomeroy lifts one high and foul, getting out of play. For the walks, we saw a theme for Bluefield's pitching earlier in the week. That game where they lost 22-4 to Johnson City, they had 1 less hit but scored 18 less runs. Count 2-2. Man, the pitch to Pomeroy. Sits back and slaps one foul out of play into the entertainment section right next to the right field bar. So stays 2-2 to Pomeroy. A .364 hitter in the Appy League. The 2-2. Pomeroy lines one down the right field line. This one also slices foul. Good deflection by one of the parents sitting at the umbrella to block that. We'll have another 2-2 between Prater and Pomeroy. Works home from the stretch with a 2-2. Outside. Skipped before it got to Kalinich. Count full, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Before pitch number 8. Lots of spin. Yet to see a fastball. All sliders and curveballs from Prater to Pomeroy. The 3-2. Pomeroy lifts another one. This time, it's out of play yet again. Fighting off the outside pitch. A lot of horizontal movement away from right-handed hitters. Three-two pitch. Down low. Pomeroy wins the battle. A 9-pitch walk worked by Deacon Pomeroy to lead off the second inning and puts a guy on for Brandon Novi. Well, it's just been the story of the Ridge Runners this week. Just the inconsistency of winning a game by 17, then losing a game by 18, then winning by 8 runs last night, and they find themselves down 5-0 early on. Runner at first is Pomeroy. Nobody out for Brandon Novi. First pitch. Novi takes. Fastball on the outside corner for strike one. Novi steps back in. Pomeroy, a rare runner on base. But he takes off here. 0-1 off the plate. Kalinic throw down. They've got Pomeroy out by a few steps, and he's hosed to start the inning. Kalinic with a dime from behind home plate to catch Pomeroy stealing for the first out of the second. Had just one stolen base on 2 attempts. Second time caught stealing. With the bases empty, 1 out. 1-1 to Novi. Way off the plate. 2 balls, 1 strike. Novi and Kalinic chatting. Batter and the catcher. Prater looks down at his toes. Now comes set. Here's the 2-1. Novi swings and misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Well, he is looking to keep an 8-game hit streak alive today. Walked back in the first inning. Hasn't just been a home run hitter. Leads the league in OPS. Top 5 in batting average. The 2-2. Novi skies 1 foul. Burlington just working deep into at-bats already. Prater will come home with his 23rd pitch. Another 2-2. Novi cuts through it for strike 3. Two down in the bottom of 2. Second strikeout for Prater. Got Nunez swinging, gets Novi swinging. And with the bases empty, in stands Juliomar Campos. Campos hit by pitch, scored a run in the first inning. The 0-0. Campos grounds it in between third and short, skips past Pites into left field for a 2-out single. And Juliomar Campos on base yet again. That has been a tough guy to keep off the bases. Weish will hit with 2 outs. Guy at first. Trying to extend this Burlington lead. The first pitch. Weish takes it. It's a fastball up and away for ball 1. And for Juliomar Campos, not only does he get on base at an unbelievable clip, he's 7 for 13 since joining this team. 1-0 to Weish. Takes it. Sticks one on the corner. Prater gets it to 1-1. Weish, RBI walk in the first. Grounds the 1-1 up the middle. Pites cuts it off and flips to second in time for the force out to get Campos on the fielder's choice. That ends the second inning. Burlington unable to add anything there as we head to the third inning. 5-0 the score. Burlington ahead of Bluefield on Aware TV. To the top of the third inning we go, and Burlington's defense off to a nice start tonight. They lead at 5-0 off the back of Zachary O'Neill making his first start. And what a start it's been. 8-9-1, Aiden Shell, the left-hander, takes the first pitch off the plate for ball one. We'll have a pair of lefties, Shell and Morrell, and then Roba here in the third. The 1-0 misses downstairs. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0, grounded foul off the end of Shell's back to the backstop. And Kyle Piercy on bats and balls today, giving the ball to a young fan. O'Neill ready with a 2-1. Shell taps that one foul to the backstop, off the padded wall, and rebounds all the way back out into fair play. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Shell, making his first appearance in this series, 200 hitter, has 3 extra base hits, all of which are home runs. And the 2-2. Shell grounds that one foul again off the end of the bat. Takes out some of the cups on top of the Gatorade cooler in the bullpen. That sends Mason Yoakum scampering to pick up the mess. We'll get another 2-2 between O'Neill and Shell. Works home. Grounded towards second. Moranto over. Makes the play. Throws to first in time. And Zachary O'Neill putting on a clinic on how to get ground balls. They had kids camp earlier today at the ballpark. And the sock puppet players volunteering to serve 160 kids. 1 strikeout for O'Neill, the rest all being done on the ground, including an assist on that ground ball. First pitch to Ryan Morrell is a fastball outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Now the 1-0. That one slapped at, hooked foul out of play on the third base side. Well, Zachary O'Neill's version of Around the World, he's got a ground out to all 4 infield positions in a row. The last 4 batters all grounding out to a different spot. Here's the 1-1. Morrell checked it, curveball inside, took out the back foot. 2 balls, 1 strike. Morrell not wearing batting gloves, hitting from the left side. 5'10", 175-pound outfielder. The 2-1, swing and a miss. That's O'Neill working in his own rhythm, getting ahead of hitters in the count, getting ahead of hitters by working quickly. Morrell will take an extra second this time, engages, and O'Neill right into his motion. Ready with a 2-2. Fastball outside, just missed, 3-2. Morrell, searching for his first home run of the year, went 1 for 3 a night ago. The 3-2, up high, lost him, ball 4. 1-out walk for Bluefield. Ryan Morrell jogs down to first. First base runner since Sawyer Black walked in the first inning. It was 5 straight retired by O'Neill. Now we'll work through the order for a second time. This time yesterday, Matthew Robaugh had hit twice in the first inning. And if it wasn't for a Michael Kalinich double play to end the second, would have hit for a 3rd time in inning number 2. Bats with a guy at first, 1 out here in the 3rd. First pitch from O'Neill. Slider called strike on the corner. Excellent game yesterday from Matthew Robaugh. Picked up 3 hits, added a walk. Slaps that one foul down the right field line towards the Bluefield bullpen. Ready on an 0-2. This one line into left field. Weiss charges in, lands in front of him. Robaugh has Bluefield's first hit tonight, and the Ridge Runners with guys at first and second. One out in the third. Alex Myers looking for some redemption. Grounded into a double play in the first inning. Bluefield's first at-bat tonight with a runner in scoring position as Morrell leads off a second. O'Neill misses inside with the first pitch, 1-0 to Myers. He's got a chance to take the batting average crown this year. A 400 hitter with a 1-0. This one skied, shallow, left side. It'll get into foul ground, no infield fly. Novi ranges over, makes the catch in the grass for the second out. So with 2 outs, another lefty, Sawyer Black. And what he did yesterday with runners in scoring position should frighten Burlington. 7 RBI day last night. First pitch. Black takes it inside and low for ball 1. So having to work very carefully. A grand slam and a 3-run home run. Entered the game with 4 runs batted in, left with 11. O'Neill ready, the 1-0. Fastball just misses out. Pitch count mostly in check, just 48 pitches. 2-0 nearly gets inside and hits Black, and now it's 3-0. O'Neill trying to work quickly, and instead he's now behind 3-0. Callan Miller waits on deck. O'Neill struck him out in the first inning. 3-0 to Black. Takes it upstairs, ball 4. 4th walk tonight for Zachary O'Neill. That more than doubles his total this season. Hasn't come back to haunt him yet. Callan Miller to bat with the bases loaded. It's not a team you want to face with the bases loaded. A grand slam yesterday. And the first pitch fastball in there for strike 1. Callan Miller, 2 for 4 with the bases loaded. No grand slams, 3 runs batted in. O'Neill with the bases loaded works out of the windup. And the check swing, called strike on the go-around from Trey Neville, 0-2. Bluefield 384 with the bases loaded, 5 grand slams, 2 more than Burlington and Pulaski, who have the second most. O'Neill ready, the 0-2. Outside, just missed, and Zach O'Neill's dad sitting right behind home plate, encouraging his son to keep throwing. That one did not miss by much when Trey Neville said it was up. So the count moves to 1-2. I'll have to work just a little bit harder. O'Neill's 1-2. Outside, Campos staggers, good block to hold it, and they keep the runners at bay. Correct call on the 0-2 slider that was just barely up, according to MLB StatCast. Sun finding its way around the mostly cloudy skies here. It'll only be up for about 30 more minutes. O'Neill ready. Now a 2-2. In the air to left field. Shallow. The infielder's ranging back. Freehill calls it off in shallow left. Squeezes it. And Burlington leaves the bases loaded here in the top of 3. O'Neill works hard, gets the final out. We head to the bottom of the third inning. You're watching the Burlington Sock Puppets on Aware TV. To the bottom of the third we go here at the ballpark. The Sock Puppets leading it 5-0. And Braden Maranto in to lead off 7-8-9. Due up for the Sock Puppets still against the sidearm right-hander Logan Prater for his second full inning of work. He's been stout since entering. First pitch to Maranto. Off the plate, a ball and no strikes. An inning and 2/3, 1 hit, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts for Prater since entering on 28 pitches. Here's the 1-0. Up and in. Maranto takes 2 balls, no strikes. Braden, 323 hitter this year, 945 OPS. Leads the team in doubles with 8. Waits on a 2-0. Hacks at it, sends it out to center field. Right at Morrell, moves over a few steps and makes the catch. 1 gone in the third. That completes 2 full innings for Logan Prater. Bluefield with limited action in the bullpen right now. Just some stretching going on, but no one officially getting loose. It's a team that will add an outfielder when they return home. Chancellor Jennings from South Carolina Aiken added to the team today. In stands Bruce Weish, or in stands Justin Munoz, The first pitch is a called strike. Lights come on here at Burlington Athletic Stadium. 5-0 the score in the bottom of the third inning. Munoz, RBI walk in the first, like 3 of his teammates. In the 0-1. Munoz lines one foul out of play over the first base grandstand and out. .260 hitter Munoz, the lone catcher from the opening day roster, still on this squad. Prater, 0-2. Swing and a miss. 3-pitch strikeout of Justin Munoz. And Prater dashes off the mound confidently as he picks up the second strikeout and his third strikeout since entering. That leaves the 9-man Jack Freehill, no one on, 2 outs in the third. Freehill also a walk in that first inning. First pitch, outside. Burlington sends 11 to the plate in the first. They grab 5 in that inning. That's where they lead it here. 1-0 from Prater. Freehill takes down low, 2 balls, no strikes. Well, Freehill hasn't been an everyday guy. He's struggled at the plate. Just .077 as a hitter, 1 for 13. Trying to get his bat hot here at the right time. 2-0 pitch to Freehill. That one hacked at, sent in the air, left field line. Shell moves over, in comes Robaugh, and it lands in front of him. In foul ground, Freehill would have had a triple if that somehow stayed fair. But instead, it's just a foul ball, 2 balls and 1 strike to count as Bluefield's fielders retrieve their caps. Just the 1 hit, no runs for Bluefield, 5 runs on 3 hits. For Burlington, Nunez, Pomeroy, and Campos, the hit getters. 2-1 the count to Jack Freehill. And the pitch, inside. Freehill backs away, 3 balls, 1 strike. Wyatt Garrett starts to loosen for Bluefield. Silver Creek, Mississippi native. Now the 3-1. Inside, ball 4. Good discipline from Freehill, works a 2-out walk. And we go back to the top of the order. Jaden Nunez to bat for the 3rd time in the 3rd inning. A double and a strikeout, both at bats coming in the first. Did not record a hit for the first time as a sock puppet last night. Did reach twice, once on an error, once on a walk. Leans back and waits. First pitch, Freehill takes off. Throw down by Kalinic is not in time. Freehill with a hook slide around the tag at second to get away from Myers. Pitch missed outside for ball 1. And Kalinic stuck that in a pretty good spot. Freehill dives around it, steals second, puts a guy in scoring position with 2 outs in the 3rd. Prater's 1-0. Nunez lines it down the 3rd baseline, foul off the netting just ahead of the bullpen. Stolen base number 2 on the year for Jack Freehill in 3 attempts. Nunez has a massive gap on the right side of the infield if he can shoot one through there. 1-1. Nunez late on the curveball. Kind of hesitated before checking his swing. Strike 2. He went halfway around. Regathers and waits. The 1-2. Nunez grounds it to short, fielded by Pites. Throws to first, beats Nunez, ends the 3rd inning. Burlington leaves 1 on. Jack Freehill on a 2-out walk, steals second, stranded there as we head to the 4th inning here in Burlington. 5-0 the lead. The Sock Puppets over the Ridge Runners on Aware TV. Well, you walk into Skip's office the day of the game, and he tells you you're starting for the first time this year. Zachary O'Neill starts his fourth inning of work with a fastball down for ball one. Cy Crispin to lead things off in the fourth. O'Neill just one hit allowed through 3 innings. 1-0 away, 2 balls and no strikes. Five nothing the lead for the Sock Puppets here in the top of 4. 2-0 pitch. Crispin swings, tips it into Campos' glove. 2 balls, 1 strike. Crispin grounded out 0 for 1 today, 2 for 7 in this series. Waits on a 2-1, and the pitch. Sent in the air, shallow right field. Pomeroy working backwards. Nunez calls him off at the last second. Makes the catch on the chalk line. Nunez covers a lot of ground for out number 1. Julio Mar Campos shouts out to Zachary O'Neill, keep working. And whatever he is doing tonight is working. He's already back on the bump, ready to go before Michael Kalinic is even in the box. The 6-hitter tonight, also 0 for 1, grounded out in the second. The pitch. It's not squeezed by Campos. Doesn't get the strike call. A ball and no strikes. And Kalinic, one of the catchers on this team, starts behind the dish tonight. Goes to Liberty next year, where he'll catch Burlington's Tate Jones. 1-0 is lifted high in the air. Foul out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike. A ball and a strike to Kalinic. And a pitch. Set in the air, center field. Minio gives chase. Back towards the wall. Off it. Just barely missed the 400 sign. Rolls out. Minio retrieves it and tosses it in. 1 bounces 1 to Freehill. Kalinic misses a dead center home run by 5 feet. Glides into second base. A stand-up double with 1 out. That ball was hammered to center field. Barely got off the ground its whole way there. And just barely stayed in. So the 1-out base runner is Kalinic. Here in the 4th, Bluefield just 2 at-bats with runners in scoring position tonight. In stands Travis Pites. And taps the first pitch slider off the plate. He gets a hold of it to push it foul, 0-1. 105 miles an hour off the bat with a projected distance of 404 feet. And that's the wall out in center field holding that one in. The 0-1. Good slider, just missed. Launch angle 23 degrees. Just couldn't quite get high enough, though. So Kalinic at second. The 1-1. Pites lifts another one foul. First base side finds the seats. 1 ball, 2 strikes. O'Neill trying to set himself up to be in line for the win. He needs to get out of this inning rather quickly to get a 5th inning. 65 pitches thrown tonight. 32 balls, 33 strikes. Here is the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. O'Neill backs him on the inside corner. A fastball for strike 3. Second out here in the 4th. Working down there with authority now to try and get himself a chance at a decision today. And I think Burlington might have found its weekend starter in Zachary O'Neill. Now Aiden Shell with 2 outs. Swings and lines one into center field, loops over Freehill's head. Long run for Minio. Chases it down. The throw to the plate is in time. Campos puts the tag on. Sal Minio delivers a strike from center field, keeps this game scoreless for Bluefield. The Burlington center fielder gives O'Neill a high five on his way in. It's 5-0 Sock Puppets on a phenomenal throw from Sal Mineo. We head to the bottom of the fourth inning. Burlington leading it 5-0 on Aware TV. We head to the bottom of the fourth inning here on Aware TV. Burlington leading Bluefield 5-0. Sal Mineo with an outfield assist to gun down Michael Kalinich trying to score on the base hit by Aiden Shell. Keeps Bluefield off the board. And now a new arm for the Ridge Runners. Wyatt Garrett, the right-hander from Southwest Mississippi Community College. And there he tossed 18 innings for the Bears, 12 ERA, 11 walks, 15 strikeouts. Has been much better in the Appy League, a 2-0 record over 10 games, 14 innings pitched, 12 walks, 13 Ks, and a 5.14 ERA. 2-3-4 part of this order here is Sal Mineo. And he swings at the first pitch in the dirt, 0-1. Mineo made 2 of the 3 outs in the 5-run first inning. A looking strikeout and a line out to center field. Now the 0-1. Mineo hacks at that one, sends it, third base side, foul ground. Shell ranges over, runs out of room. It lands, and it's scooped on a bare hand hop by one of the kids on the lawn. Get him a jersey. Well, Garrett quickly ahead 0-2 to Mineo. Garrett works out of the windup. Ready with an 0-2. Outside with the changeup. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Sal waits back, has the advantage, the left-handed hitter against the right-handed Garrett. The 1-2. Down low, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Kalinich couldn't squeeze it. Shuffles one back to the mound. Elsewhere in the Appy League, Pulaski ahead of Danville 4-2 midway through the 5th inning. Big result. Pulaski could make a run at the 1 seed in the East with a sweep of Danville. Here comes the 2-2. Down low, bounced before it got to home. Mineo laid off. Count works full. Mineo's gotten it all the way back from 0-2. Also Greenville and Kingsport. In the third inning still, it's the Axemen with an 8-6 lead over the Flyboys. Johnson City leads Elizabethton 5-2 midway through 4. So Bluefield, as it stands right now, the lone team still with a 0 on the board tonight. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Minio. Garrett works into his windup, pitch home. Minio breaks his bat on a flare to the mound. Gets about 10 feet, caught by Garrett for out number 1. Minio hustles off, holding an intact bat. It just broke on the seam, but didn't actually split. So now with 1 out, it's Deacon Pomeroy, already on base twice tonight. First pitch to Pomeroy. Outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Activity in the Burlington pen. Leighton Daly begins throwing. In the 1-0. Pomeroy hacks at it, sends it out to center field. Routine for Morrell. Few steps towards his left. Gets in the gap and makes the catch. No balls in play tonight for Brandon Novi. He'll step in with 2 outs in the 4th inning. Nobody on base. A walk in the 1st and a run scored. A strikeout in the 2nd. First pitch. Novi late on a fastball. Cuts over top of it. No balls, 1 strike. Sets back up. Garrett holds his glove at his belt. Nods home. Into his motion with an 0-1. And the pitch. In there for strike 2. Caught the inside part of the plate. Novi behind 0-2. Now the 0-2. Novi grounds it down the third baseline, foul. Those kids down there are cleaning up. They're camping right outside the bullpen. They might end up with an entire bucket of baseballs by the time this night is over. 0-2 pitch again. Novi hammers one down the left field line, and it just barely moves foul at the end. Makes contact with the shed. Down the line, out of play. 0-2, still the count. We'll do 0-2 over again for a 3rd time. Pitch from Garrett. Inside, Novi barely checked his swing. Forces an appeal out of Kalinic down to first. Giss says no swing. Count moves 1-2. Couple of hanging curveballs to Novi. He attacked them, just barely moves them foul. Down the pull side. Garrett tries a 1-2 over again. And Novi, defenseless swing. A 3rd strike, gives himself up for the 3rd out of the inning. 1-2-3 go the Sock Puppets in the 4th. Wyatt Garrett, confident stride off the mound as we head to the 5th inning here on Aware TV. You're watching the Burlington Sock Puppets. We head to the 5th inning here. Zachary O'Neill gets the ball, has a chance to lock down a decision and become the winning pitcher for the first time since Braden Curry won it as a starter in Danville in June. The first pitch misses down low to Ryan Morrell, batting for the second time tonight. A walk back in the 3rd inning. He was stranded at 3rd. Bluefield left the bases loaded that frame. Trying to start up a rally here with the Ridge Runners trailing 5-0. 1-0, hacked at, sent out to the right center field gap. All the way back to the wall. One bounce off the country and in sweet sign. Nunez and Minio fight over the ball. Minio chucks it in. Rounding second into 3rd. Morrell, leadoff triple, didn't even slide. And Bluefield puts a runner at 3rd. No one out here in the 5th. Found the gap and just took off sprinting. And Ryan Morrell puts Bluefield 90 feet away from its first run tonight. Back to the top of the order for Matthew Robaugh. Leighton Daly now loosening up with John Delgadillo in the bullpen. Should be the next arm out for Burlington. 0-0 is hacked at and sent foul by Robaugh. On base twice tonight, 4 times a night ago. A single and a walk this evening. That one hacked at, sent over the head of Freehill into left field, and Robaugh has an RBI single. Bluefield's on the board. Score 5-1. 3rd time Robaugh on tonight. His 2nd hit, multiple hits in back-to-back games to open the series, and that will end the day for Zachary O'Neill. Can't get either of the first 2 guys out, and Mickey Tuttleton will take the ball here in the top of the 5th. Exits with a runner at first and no one out. 4 solid innings in front of his family. Sits behind home plate tonight. And Zachary O'Neill has to be feeling pretty good about his stuff and his chance at being a weekend starter for this team to end the year. So he'll depart. Daly will come in, and we'll be back in a moment. A pitching change for the Sock Puppets, who lead it 5-1 on Aware TV. Leighton Daly called in the 5th. Bluefield threatening. They've got a runner at first. Already 1 in, nobody out Daly's numbers this year, 18.9 ERA. It has not been good, but he's been better as of late with locating the zone. 13 walks, 3 strikeouts over 6 2/3 innings. First pitch, inside. Dust Myers off the plate. 1 ball and no strikes. Myers 0 for 2 tonight. A double play and a pop out. The 1-0. Runner takes off. Nearly hits him in the back. Campos throw down, not in time, as Robaugh grabs second. Myers turned his back to the ball completely. It was shocking he did not get hit there. Myers, 22 appearances with Wofford his freshman season. And the 2-0. Up high, 3 balls, no strikes. Native of Blythewood, South Carolina, went to Blythewood High School. Made just 1 start for the Terriers, 2 for 7. Scored 8 runs, stole 3 bags, drove in 2. Waits on a 3-0 and takes it. 4 straight misses for Leighton Daly. Puts runners at first and second. Still no one gone in the 5th. This is where he's got to focus on staying in the zone and getting a ground ball. But do not want to leave anything over the heart of the plate for Sawyer Black. Burlington has pitched around him somewhat tonight. O'Neill walked him twice. He stands in with no one gone, 2 runners on. First pitch. Black takes, strike called on the inside corner. A fastball finds its way into the zone. His teammates in the dugout chanting at him to stay ahead. Here's the 0-1. Grounded towards second. Could be 2. Tough hop for Moranto. Fields it. Throws to first. Pomeroy scoop. They salvage it out. Pomeroy with a big pick at first to get an out. Moranto ate a high hop, and that ball was smoked on the ground by Black. They do get the out at first. Runners move up 90 feet. Robaugh to third. Myers to second. That could have been trouble. It could have been 2 runs if that gets away from Pomeroy. Campos can't leave his den. He has to be there for a play at the plate. So 1 guy out. Bluefield with runners at third and second. In stands Callan Miller. Bats from the right side against the righty Daly. First pitch. Miller takes a fastball inside. Miller 0 for 2, strikeout, pop out tonight. Trey Neville from behind on play makes Daly step off. Resets the pitch clock. Daly gets back on the rubber. Robaugh at third. That is O'Neill's responsibility. He gets way down the line. The 1-0 is outside. Campos dives to catch it. A 4-pitch walk to Myers, then a ground out by Black, and now behind 2-0 to Callan Miller. First base open, runners at third and second. 1 out. Burlington leads 5-1 in the top of the 5th. Leighton Daly's 2-0. Fastball down the middle for strike 1. Here's the 2-1. Hammer down the left field line. Hooks foul at the last second. 10 feet foul on what would have been extra bases for Callan Miller. Instead, it's the second strike. Daly gets it to 2-2. Burlington's infield plays back, wanting to trade the out for the run and end this inning. They need 2 more outs. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Leighton Daly bounces off the mound. He thinks it's out number 3. It's out number 2, but it's still a big out. How about the confidence, the exuberance from Leighton Daly, who comes in, walks the first hitter, but gets 2 big outs. Can he strand 2? In stands Cy Chrisman. The first pitch nearly gets Chrisman, ran it inside. Might have tickled the jersey a little bit on its way to home plate. 1-0 the count. And the pitch, grounded towards third, off the glove of Novi, gets away, a run comes in to score. May have stayed in the air the whole way. Novi laid out, that's the hot corner for you. It's an RBI single for Cy Chrisman, and they've cornered Leighton Daly with 2 outs. Bluefield cutting into the lead, making it 5-2. They've doubled Burlington in hits. The 6th hit for the Ridge Runners, still just 2 runs to show for it. For Chrisman, it's his 2nd RBI hit of the series. He stands at first. 2 on, 2 out. Now the lefty Michael Kalinic stands in. First pitch to Kalinic. Fastball up. 1-0. And Kalinic and Daly. They're going to call a clock violation on Leighton Daly for being set too early. Well, that pitch clock was only at 11 seconds. Kalinic was glancing towards the pitch clock behind. It's how he starts his at-bat. He gets set at a certain time. Ready to go. And here's the 2-0. Fastball. Pummels the zone. 2 balls, 1 strike. Two one from Daly. Runner takes off. Campos throws down. 1 bouncer gets away into center field. In to score from third is Alex Myers. Bluefield makes it a 2-run game on the delayed double steal. It's 5-3. Chrisman hustles down there. It was a ball outside to make it 3-1. Three-one pitch. Outside ball 4. Kalinic works the walk. Campos wants to chat with Daly. And so does Dave Schmidt. Lowers his head to get underneath the railing and come out of the dugout. Or instead, he'll go chat with Tate Jones. Now he will go out to the mound, and Tate will run down to the bullpen and inform one of the pitchers to begin warming. It's Jack Dalton, the right-hander, who's called into action and will get loose. Travis Pites is the next hitter. Big at bat as the go-ahead run up to bat for the first time tonight for Bluefield. Still 2 guys on, 2 outs here in the 5th. After the mound visit, first pitch to Travis Pites. Line foul. Gets out of play. Ready with the 0-1. The pitch home. Down low. Slider misses 1-1. Pites is a statue in the box. He's 6'3", 200 pounds, holds the bat extremely still, almost perfectly perpendicular to the ground. The 1-1. Upstairs, 2 balls, 1 strike. Already evading a threat in the third inning, Bluefield left the bases loaded. Daly does not want to chance it again and risk putting Aiden Shell back in the box with 3 guys on. The 2-1 in on the hands, 3-1. Out of the stretch, Daly's 3-1. Into the air, center field. Minio ranges back, stops his run, slows to a jog, and makes the catch on the warning track in dead center field to end the 5th inning. Bluefield tacks 3 runs on to cut this lead down. It's 5-3 Sock Puppets over Ridge Runners. We head to the bottom of 5 on Aware TV. Halfway through Game 2 of this series, Burlington holds a 5-3 lead as we head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Still White Garrett on the mound for Bluefield. 5-6-7. Julio Mar Campos leads things off for Burlington. First pitch, Campos nearly hit again. He's already been drilled once today. Drops to his feet and drops his bat altogether. 1 ball and no strikes. Some lightning popping up in the distance down the right field line. The sky gets dark. The 1-0. Campos takes outside, 2-0. Have yet to see Campos with a big fly, but he's been on base over 60% of his at-bats since being here. The 2-0. Campos lifts it. Foul ground, right side. Chrisman ranges over, watches it sail out of play. So 2 balls, 1 strike. Pulaski opens up a 7-run lead, a 6-run 6th inning. Back on the mound, Wyatt Garrett gets set. His 2-1 pitch. Campos lines one deep to center field. Morel going back to the wall. Out of here! Juliomar Campos, as lightning strikes in the distance, so does Burlington's catcher. His first home run of the summer is to the deepest part of the yard. Burlington leads it 6-3. So Campos leads off the 5th with a solo shot off of Wyatt Garrett. Burlington now doubling Bluefield at 6-3. Now it's Bruce Weish. In the first pitch, Weish takes slider on the outer edge for strike 1. Juliomar Campos, first home run, 101 miles an hour off the bat, 26-degree launch angle. It travels 412 feet and scrapes over the center field wall. 0-1 to Weish. Grounded, broken bat towards third, gets foul, and Weish will have to grab a new piece of wood. And the 999 challenge update. I believe his name is Lucas in the stands, has eaten 8 hot dogs. Has downed, last time we heard, 5 beers. We'll need a more in-depth look as Weish goes to the dugout to grab a new stick. He's been offered to run the bases immediately following the game. He's on beer 9 and hot dog 9. It's really easy when the games seem to drag on, but he's done this in less than 5 innings, which is an impressive feat altogether. Weish digs back in, 0-2 the count. Wyatt Garrett delivers home. Weish launches down the left field line. It stays foul again. Still 0-2. Weish 0 for 1 tonight. Walk and a fielder's choice. In the 0-2. Weish grounds it to third. It gets foul. Weish just hugging that left field line 3 times in a row. We'll do 0-2 over again. Burlington gets the first 5 runs of tonight's game. 10-3 when scoring first. It's been an abysmal July. 3-9, the record for the Sock Puppets since the first of the month. Wind still staggers out to right field, blowing out. The 0-2 to Weish. Swing and a miss. Swords him on an inside off-speed pitch for out number 1. Juliomar Campos, home run, makes it now a perfect 17 for 17 in games played here. A home run has been hit in every outing between Appy League teams at the ballpark this year. So now it's Braden Moranto with 1 out. Nobody on here in the 5th inning. Garrett works out of the windup. Moranto takes off the plate, 1-0. Moranto trying to break a streak of 10 straight hitless at-bats. Here's the 1-0. Ranto taps it foul. Only Elizabethton you could make a case for has been colder as of late. The River Riders have dropped 7 straight games. They were in first place of the Appy League West before Kingsport became scorching hot to start the month of July. Burlington trying to get back in the win column tonight. 1-3 on this current home stand. Moranto waits, the 1-1. Inside, good block. Kalinic working hard behind the dish, but it's 2-1. And Elizabethton currently down 6-2 to Johnson City. Would be an 8th straight loss. That was a team Burlington split with this year. 2 games apiece. Here's the 2-1. Moranto, flare, third base, caught by Shell on a backtrack for the second out. Tons of broken bats tonight. That one sounded like it might be dead as well. That was Mickey Tettleton at the start of the year saying that bat will be heavy by game 48. And Burlington won't even play all 48 games. They'll max out at 43 or 42 as the Greenville game that was supposed to continue has been canceled. First pitch to Munoz. Off the plate. A ball and no strikes. Munoz with a walk and a strikeout tonight. And there's Lightning showing face again. Long pause from Garrett. Ready with a 1-0. Down low, 2-0. Well, Tyler Gist has his back turned to the Lightning. He was submerged in it last Wednesday. Had to officiate a game where there was lightning within a mile and a half of the stadium for about 4 or 5 innings. Now it's Trey Neville's turn to one-up his partner as he stares on. The 2-0. Munoz, late swing on a fastball, missed it. 2 balls, 1 strike. And the 2-1. Outside. Munoz works it to 3 balls and 1 strike. An RBI in consecutive games for Munoz for the first time this season. Came on a double in the 9th yesterday, a walk in the first inning today. The 3-1. Munoz grounds it off his hands toward second. Myers fields, throws to first. And after the Campos home run, Wyatt Garrett settles back in, gets 3 straight outs, and ends the 5th inning. We head to the 6th. Burlington leads it ahead of Bluefield 6-3. You're watching the Burlington Sock Puppets on Aware TV. We head to the 6th here. Leighton Daly still on the mound. He'll face Aiden Shell to lead off the inning. Shell takes fastball inside. 1 ball and no strikes. Shell, the lone guy to not bat last inning. He ended the 4th with a single. Could have been an RBI if it weren't for Sal Mineo gunning Michael Kalinich trying to get home. The 1-0. Outside, 2-0. So Shell, a 208 hitter for Bluefield. Played at Missouri State, just 2 at-bats as a hitter. Most of his work came on the mound, 15 innings pitched. 2-0, grounded towards short. Freehill in the hole, spins, throws to first, offline, backed up by Campos. It got away from Pomeroy. Tough play. Even if that's on line, Shell probably beats that down to first base. So leadoff guy on, ruled a hit for Aiden Shell, his second hit tonight. And that ball was in on the hands as well. Kind of backspun towards Freehill in the hole at shortstop. Ryan Morrell, great swing his last time up, looking to duplicate that. A triple. Came in to score Bluefield's first run an inning ago. First pitch gets back behind Campos, rolls to the backstop. That's a free base for Aiden Shell. Three runs, 7 hits, no errors for the Ridge Runners. 6 runs on 4 hits, no errors for Burlington. But playing with fire, this cushion can evaporate in the blink of an eye. 1-0 to Morrell. Inside fastball, called a strike. A ball and a strike. This series in game 2 of the 3-game set. Here's the 1-1 from Daly. That one hit in the air, foul ground, getting out of play on the third base side. Novi watches it sail out of play. Crashes into the third base bleachers. Game 2 of the series, Bluefield or Burlington will obviously win the series barring a postponement for a rainout. But it really needs to be one team to win all 3, which sucks to hear if you're a Burlington fan. But these teams can't really beat up on each other if they want to make a run at the postseason. Here's the 1-2. Outside, just barely from Daly. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. Some chirps from the third base side fans. Daly looks towards second. Now the 2-2. Runner takes up. Morrell swings and misses. Throw down to third is high into left field. Will roll all the way down there to Weish. So a strikeout for Daly, but Shell comes in to score on the overthrow. Campos just elevating and getting it over the head of Novi, who's 6'5" at third base. Bluefield gets their 4th run. 6-4 is the new score. Daly picks up a strikeout, his second K tonight. We'll go back to the top of the order for Matthew Robaugh. Two-run game. In stands Robaugh. Base is empty. Takes off the plate. A slider misses away. 1 ball and no strikes. The 1-0. Inside, 2-0. Robaugh's already reached base 3 times tonight. 2 singles and a walk in 3 trips. Campos charged with the error on the overthrow. Stolen base for Shell at third. The 2-0. In the air, looping over Moranto's head down into right center field. Long run, Mineo gets to it. Robaugh's going to get second base. I was thinking 2 out of the box. He strolls into second with a double. And that was a ball that just split perfectly between Mineo and Nunez. Mineo almost all the way out to the warning track in right center field to run it down. One out double puts a guy in scoring position for Alex Myers. Bluefield 3 for 10 with men in scoring position tonight. The first pitch. Myers takes a slider away. Count 1-0. Jack Dalton continuing to loose in the Burlington pen. Could see his number called soon. Second time Daly's matched up with Myers since entering. The 1-0. Myers takes a fastball, called strike. Myers thought it was in on the hands, finds the zone, 1-1. Myers 0 for 2 tonight. Bounced into a double play back in the first inning, popped out in the third, walked and scored in the fifth. Robaugh off a second. One out in the sixth. 1-1. Same spot, fastball in there for strike 2. A ball and 2 strikes. Pitch from Daly. Grounded foul off the end of the bat. Daly set, ready to do 1-2 over again. Big lead at second. Comes down, throws, lined into left center field, down for a hit. Minio charges in, misplays the ball. It bounces back for Weish, throws into second, and Myers gets there. Robaugh in to score, and Bluefield trails by just 1 run. Mickey Tendleton out of the dugout. Quickly at the conclusion of that play, he'll make a pitching switch. Jack Dalton finishes his warm-up in the pen. And it looks like that will be it for Leighton Daly. He'll make his exit here in the 6th inning. Bluefield has the tying run at second base. Jack Dalton, the new arm, back in a moment. 6-5, Burlington ahead of Bluefield on Aware TV. So Jack Dalton completes his warm-up, and he's got a task to keep this game where it is. A single and an error on the last play. Alex Myers gets to second on the fielding error by Minio in center, and Roba comes in to score. Jack Dalton's second appearance for Burlington this season, and he faces Sawyer Black to start things off. One out in the sixth. Looks towards second, now goes home. Gets by, Campos over his head, rolls to the backstop, and his first pitch puts the runner 90 feet closer. Myers moves to third on the wild pitch. So Myers won't get credit for the RBI as the run comes in to score on the error. Black, 2 walks and a ground out today. It has shown major pop in his bat this series. And the 1-0. Black takes, fastball misses upstairs. So Dalton making his second appearance. First time out there, 1 inning, 2 hits, 1 walk, and 2 strikeouts. (2-0) swung on and missed. Black trying to chase the elevated fastball. Dalton gets it to 2-1. Dalton's 2-1. Black takes inside, 3 balls, 1 strike. Callan Miller waits on deck, 0 for 3 evening for Miller. As Corey Watkins, who started at first base for Bluefield yesterday, gets loose in the bullpen. Two-way player for the Ridge Runners. The 3-1. Black takes it. It misses upstairs. And a 1-out walk to put runners at the corners here in the 6th. So now it's Callan Miller. Now the decision is, do you throw down to second, having already been beaten once? Because you expect Sawyer Black to run. Dalton goes home. This one clobbered to left field. Back, Weish watches it go. Go ahead, 3-run home run for Callan Miller. Bluefield takes an 8-6 lead here in the 6th. Left in a hurry, and what a big time for Callan Miller's first hit tonight. The Ridge Runners erase a 5-run deficit. Their first lead of tonight's game. Bases clear, still 1 out. In stands Cy Chrisman. First pitch to Cy. Slider bends back into the zone for strike 1. And just like that, Burlington's early lead evaporates. (0-1) misses upstairs. A ball and a strike to Chrisman. 1 for 3 on the night. Ground out, fly out, and a single. Also an RBI and a stolen base. The 1-1. Good slider. Catches the inside corner. In there for strike 2. Bluefield will bat 8 at least for the second inning in a row. 1-2 from Dalton. Inside. Backs Chrisman away. Count goes to 2-2. Chrisman takes off his helmet. Sets it back on his head. Ready for the 2-2. Pitch to Chrisman. Looped in the air, foul, right side, out of play. 107 miles an hour off the bat, 371 feet to left field for Callan Miller's second home run of the season. Give Bluefield an 8-6 lead in the top of inning number 6. 2-2 to Chrisman. Launched down the left field line. This one also hooks foul. Another 2-2 from Dalton. The pitch home. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Dalton folds him with a slider out of the zone for out number 2. So 2 gone in the 6th. Bluefield has already done the hard part, and that's erase the lead and take it. Now they just have to hold it. Add some insurance, potentially. Michael Kalinic stands in, and now a pitch clock violation. Well, this crew, more than any other crew, they'll warn Jack Dalton first. Trey Neville and Tyler Giss, out of all 4 umpire crews we've seen here, have been the most vocal about the pitch clock. Specifically, Trey Neville. The first pitch. Hack to right field. Nunez looks back. It is out of here in a hurry. Michael Kalinic has the second Bluefield home run of the 6th inning. Tacks on another. Bluefield leads 9-6. Kalinic's third home run of the year, and the Ridge Runners lead by 3. Nine of the game's last 10 runs to the Ridge Runners. And they have 11 hits to Burlington's 4 in tonight's game. 9th guy to hit is Travis Pites. First pitch to Pites. Slider works back into the zone for strike 1. Kalinic, 105 miles an hour off the bat, 359 feet. Got out of here in a hurry on 19-degree launch angle. The 0-1. Pites takes in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. Two teams will wrap up the series tomorrow at 5:30. 7-inning game. This series winner could be decided tonight if Bluefield can hold on to a 3-run lead. The 1-1. Up and in. Pites backed out and staggers backwards to catch his balance. 2 balls and 1 strike. Dalton's ready out of the stretch with the 2-1 pitch. That one clobbered to left field and down for a base knock. And this inning will continue. We'll see a 10th Bluefield hitter step to the plate. Travis Pites, 2-out single, his first hit tonight. And Bluefield completes the trip around the order. In stands Aiden Shell. Led off the inning with a single. For Bluefield, second night in a row, they've batted around in an inning. Big lead at first for Pites. First pitch from Dalton. Upstairs, 1 ball, no strikes to Aiden Shell. Shell has a pair of hits tonight. Stole third after a single earlier in the inning and then advanced on the Campos error during the Ryan Morrell strike 3. Now the 1-0. That one again elevated too high. 2 balls, no strikes. Here's the 1-0. Runner hesitates. Catches the corner there to make it 2 balls, 1 strike. For Burlington, they've been in the East Division Championship or the Appy League Championship 4 years in a row. They're 0-4 in the postseason, but they haven't finished bottom of the barrel since the inaugural collegiate year. That one checked, throw down to second, runner took off, gets away. Frio couldn't get to second in time. Count goes to 2-2. And Burlington finished that year 34-2, but they kept a 13-13 record at home. And with a loss tonight, Burlington would finish the year with a losing record at home for the first time in franchise history. Dalton's 2-2 pitch goes home in the dirt. Count full at 3-2, and Dalton, who entered with 1 out in this inning, has already thrown 23 pitches. Eddie Rogers, Nick Fine also expected to throw tonight as Eddie Rogers gets loose. 3-2 is clubbed on and missed. Finally ends the 6th inning, which sees Bluefield swing a 3-run deficit to a 3-run lead. A pair of home runs. Cowan Miller's 3-run blast gives the Ridge Runners the lead. Michael Kalinich tacks on some insurance. It's 9-6 Bluefield as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. You're watching the Burlington Sock Puppets on Aware TV. We head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Bluefield storms back from 5 down to take a 3-run lead. They lead at 9-6. Jack Freehill to lead off the bottom of the 6th. Wyatt Garrett still on the bump. First pitch to Freehill. Squares to bunt, gets one down the third base line. Solid bunt. Shell ranges in. Barehand throw. Not going to get him. Over his head. Down the line. Rolls into the pen. Freehill into second base. A bunt for a single. Advances to second on the air. Burlington, 1 pitch into the 6th inning, has a guy in scoring position with the top of the lineup due up. And what a way for Jack Freehill. When it's not working at the plate, you got to adjust. He does just that. Lays a perfect bunt down the third base line and legs it out. So now it's Jaden Nunez. Just 1 hit in the last 13 plate appearances before the Jack Freehill bunt single for Burlington. Here's Nunez. 0-0 pitch is outside. A ball and no strikes. So Freehill aboard all 3 times tonight. Big for his confidence. 1-0 to Nunez. Garrett flashes towards second. Now looks home. The 1-0. Nunez checked it. They'll say he came around. Trey Neville makes the call himself behind home plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the 1-1. Outside, 2 balls, 1 strike. Minio waits on deck. Wyatt Garrett's first inning of work, he went Minio, Pomeroy, Novi, 1, 2, 3 through that part of the order. Very impressive feat in itself. 2-1 to Nunez. Outside, Nunez doesn't chase, moving away from right-handed hitters with his off-speed stuff. Count moves to 3-1. And the tying run stands on deck if Nunez can reach base. On Star Wars night at Burlington Athletic Stadium, the 3-1. Called a strike on the outer edge. Nunez can't believe it. Sulks his shoulders after the call was made. He was ready to shovel his back to the dugout. He'll have to step back in and face a 3-2 from Wyatt Garrett. Watkins, the lefty, still in the pen for Bluefield. And the full count pitch. Outside, lost him. Ball 4. Nunez reaches base. 2 guys on, no one out in the 6th. And the tying run is Sal Minio. Corey Cubs walkies down to the bullpen. Oh, massive lightning strike in right center field. Big AB for Minio here. Squares to bunt, gets it down the first base line. Crispin comes off the bag. Minio beats him there. Legs it out. Oh, what a fantastic show of speed by Sal Minio. Hustles, beats the ball down the line. And Crispin can't get him in time, and that loads the bases for Deacon Pomeroy. 2 bunt hits in the inning for Burlington. Bases loaded, nobody out. 263 as a team with 3 grand slams. 2 of those belong to Deacon Pomeroy. Garrett gets back into the windup. First pitch to Pomeroy. Hacked at, line down the right field line. It'll get foul off the netting. Pomeroy 3 for 6 with the bases juiced this year. 2 home runs, 10 runs batted in, 1 strikeout. Here's the 0-1. Pomeroy takes it in on the hands. Count even. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pomeroy trying to add to his RBI total. 38 runs batted in, most in the Appalachian League. Sits back in his stance. Waits on a 1-1. Swings and grounds it foul. In on the hands again. This one down the third base line before getting to the Burlington pen. 1 for 2 tonight, a single, a walk, and a fly out for Pomeroy. Now the 1-2. Pomeroy launches it, left center field. Morrell works back to the wall, makes the catch on the warning track. Freehill will tag from third. Nunez up to third. It is a long sacrifice fly. Pomeroy missed his 3rd grand slam of the year by a few feet. Still gets a run in. And it's now a 2-run game. 9-7 the score. Man, he just missed it. Would have sent this place into a frenzy There's a group of kids chanting, hit a homer right before the swing by Pomeroy. So now Brandon Novy with a chance also to take the lead. His bat representing the go-ahead run. Nunez at third, Minio at first. Takes off towards second. Pitch outside, they'll throw down. Minio dives in safely, just beating the throw. And Burlington has runners at third and second for Brandon Novy. Trying to keep his 8-game hit streak alive. He struck out twice tonight. The 1-0. Novy fouls it off the end of his bat towards the backstop. It heads. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1151 OPS is the most in the Appalachian League. 9 home runs. 32 runs batted in for Novy this season. And the 1-1. Novy hammers it into left field. Down for a hit. Nunez scores. Minio's trying to chase him home. He will score. We are tied. Brandon Novy keeps his hitting streak alive with a 2 RBI single in the 6th to tie this game at 9. And that will end the day for Wyatt Garrett. 3 runs already in the 6th inning. He'll give way to Corey Watkins, the left-hander. Will pitch to Julio Marcampos when we come back. 9-9, we are tied here in the bottom of the 6th inning. You're watching the Burlington Sock Puppets on Aware TV. So Corey Watkins, the left-hander, enters. He'll face Julio Mar Campos. Runner at first. Novi, 1 out in a tie game, 9-9 in the 6th. First pitch to Campos is an off-speed pitch in the zone for strike 1. Corey Watkins, 1 game on the mound. 3 innings pitched, 1 hit, scoreless, 1 walk, 1 strikeout. And hopes to end this Burlington rally. Sock Puppets grab 3 to tie it at 9. The 0-1. Campos hacks at it, lifts it foul. Out of play behind home plate. Campos left the yard in his last at-bat to lead off the 5th. His first home run for Burlington. Kept that streak alive of a home run at every Sock Puppets game, not just by the Sock Puppets, by both teams playing in that game. Checks towards first. Novi stands back in safely. Watkins, the southpaw from Northwest Mississippi Community College, the only rostered two-way player as a primary pitcher. Aiden Shell can throw as well. Check toward first again. Novi barely off the bag. Campos adjusts his helmet. The 0-2 pitch, outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Game 5 of the 6-game homestand. Burlington had a 10-run comeback win on Wednesday. That was the lone highlight of the first 4 games. I lost by 8 or more runs the other 3 outings. Another check towards first, and this is getting silly. Novi's about a foot off the bag. He doesn't run very often. Watkins feels the need to check in on Novi at first. The 1-2. Campos over top of a breaking ball for out number 2. He thought it was strike 2. That's the second out of the inning. Watkins comes in out of the pen, gets a K. And now Bruce Weish will hit. (9-9) the score between Bluefield and Burlington. Novi leads off at first with 2 outs in the 6th. First pitch to Bruce Weish. Hacked at, curveball, swung at, and missed. 0-1 to Weish. Watkins ready. Here's the 0-1. In the air, shallow, should stay on the infield. Chrisman calls off. His pitcher makes the catch. In fair play on the infield grass. Ends the 6th inning that sees 9 runs come across. 6 for Bluefield, 3 more for Burlington, and we're tied at 9 apiece. We head to the 7th inning here at Burlington Athletic Stadium. You're watching the Burlington Sock Puppets on Aware TV. Now it's the championship innings here as we are 2/3 of the way through Game 2 of the series between Bluefield and Burlington, and Bluefield storms back from 5 runs down to take a 9-6 lead. And Burlington answers with 3 of their own, a 2 RBI single by Brandon Novy to keep his hitting streak, extend it to 9 games, and move this game to the 7th inning tied at 9. First batter is Ryan Morrell against Jack Dalton. And the first pitch to the lefty is outside for ball 1. Morrell, 1 for 2 tonight, a triple and a strikeout, also a walk. Bluefield sent 10 to the plate in their 6-run 6th inning. The 1-0. Morrell takes. Slider catches the zone. 1 ball and 1 strike. Now the 1-1. Morrell taps it behind home plate, foul. He's a prep bat committed to the University of Cincinnati out of West Nyack, New York. Hush falls over the crowd before the 1-2 from Dalton. Hit in the air, left field, and slicing foul off the roof. Atop the batting cage on the third base side. We'll do 1-2 again. So after being held scoreless by Zach O'Neill over the first 4, Bluefield's bats come to life. 3 runs in the 5th, 6 last inning. Here is the 1-2. Fastball, top of the zone, just missed up with it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 is swung at and missed. Jack Dalton gets an early strikeout to lead off the 7th. Second time Morrell has been K'd. And back to the top of the order go the Ridge Runners. Matthew Robaugh has been tough to keep off the bases in this series. He's reached base 8 out of 10 times. A pair of doubles, 4 singles, 2 walks. First pitch from Jack Dalton. Slider, perfect pitch. So much horizontal break back into the zone, 0-1. Dalton set. Delivers the 0-1 in the dirt. Campos tries to stop it. Keeps it in front. 1 ball and 1 strike. Wind still active and blowing out. Robaugh, 2-time Conference Player of the Year during his time at high school at Trinity. Waits on a 1-1. Takes another curveball. That one also in the zone. Dalton off speed, centric here in the 7th inning. Gets it to 1-2. The 1-2. Hacked at, sent on the ground, up the middle, past Moranto, past Freehill, into center field. And Robaugh rounds first hard. Minio throws back to first. Pomeroy has to dive to hold that one down. There was no one covering second because the ball landed perfectly through the middle. Robaugh has a 4-hit night. And Minio, sensing that Robaugh was well off first base halfway to second, tries to backpick him. And that's a guy who's not afraid to show off his arm in center field. He's been very active out there tonight. 1-out single for Robaugh. 9-9 game in the 7th. In stands Alex Myers. First pitch from Dalton. Fastball inside. Myers 1 for 3, a single last inning. A run came in to score. They ruled it an error on Minio. No run batted in for Myers. Here's the 0-1. That one in the air, right field. Nunez ranging over, gets underneath it, and makes the catch on the run. That was a last-ditch way of sticking his glove out to hold that one for out number 2. So 2 gone in the 7th. In stands Sawyer Black, and this is a guy that Burlington has tried not to pitch to a whole lot tonight. He's walked 3 times. Scored a run in the 6th. Grounded out in his only official at-bat back in the 5th. First pitch from Dalton is a fastball on the outer edge, called for strike 1. Dalton trying to settle down after getting touched up a little bit in the 6th inning. 4 hits, 3 runs, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts. Now the 0-1. Black sits on it. 1-1 the count. A ball and a strike to Sawyer Black. On the heels of a 2-home run day last night. Trying to change this game with 1 swing yet again. The 1-1. Black grounds it towards shortstop. Freehill scoops it, takes it himself to second on the force out, and ends the 7th inning. Dalton works around a 1-out single, keeps Bluefield off the board. It's stretch time at Burlington Athletic Stadium. We head to the bottom of the 7th inning. 9-9 your score here on Aware TV. So to the bottom of the 7th we go. Braden Maranto will lead off the 7th inning for Burlington. He's 0 for 2 tonight, a line out and a pop out, also a walk. Lefty on left matchup. First pitch outside from Corey Watkins to start the 7th inning. Burlington led by 5 runs at the end of the 1st inning. And now having to scrape away for the go-ahead run. The 1-0, Maranto fouls it off. Caught by the clubhouse manager, Jordan Wiles, right off the fence. So 1-1 to Maranto. Hitless in 11 straight ABs. And the 1-1. Maranto takes off the plate. 2 balls, 1 strike. Such a calm presence. Has a great feel for the game and one of the more disciplined hitters in the league. Grounds that one in play. The pitcher can't get there. Maranto does get to first base and beats it out for an infield hit, and that is how you end your slump. A leadoff single on a swinging bunt that just hopped over the head of Watkins Burlington has the leadoff man on here in the bottom of inning number 7. And in stands Justin Munoz. Maranto at first will run. 7 stolen bases, has not been caught this year. Michael Kalinich hosed Deacon Pomeroy in the second. Sal Mineo tested him and got a stolen base in the 6th. Also, the lefty Watkins could hamper Maranto's lead. I'll throw over to check on him. Chrisman comes off to make the catch, throws back to the mound before the first pitch to Justin Munoz. Also 0 for 2 with a walk. Scored a run in the first inning. First pitch, Munoz hacks over top of a breaking ball. 0-1. Another check to first. Seems to just be a Corey Watkins thing to check on the runner. Despite the minuscule lead that Maranto gathers just a few feet off first base. The 0-1. Munoz hacks at it, sends it routine out to center field. Morel moving in, loses his cap, but makes the catch for the first out. Maranto scampers back to first base. There's one gone in the bottom of inning number 7. So now lefty on lefty matchup. Jack Freehill stands in. Takes the first pitch slider in the dirt. 1 ball and no strikes. Freehill on base all 3 times tonight. A pair of walks, a single, scored a run in the 6th when the Deacon Pomeroy sac fly with the bases loaded. Pomeroy's picked up 2 runs batted in. Novi's picked up 2 RBIs tonight. The top 2 RBI men in the league. The 1-0. Freehill takes off the plate, 2-0. Nick Fine getting loose in the Burlington bullpen. Fresh off a pair of really solid outings. Gets the save last week against Johnson City, and then solid pair of innings on Wednesday against Kingsport. 2-0. That one, a changeup. That works inside the lefty Freehill. 2-1 the count. Freehill back into his stance. Throw to first to check on Maranto, who's not going anywhere. Another check to first. Maranto's about 3 feet off first base. Maybe trying to play with Freehill a little bit here, get into his head. The 2-1. Freehill takes. Curveball works back into the zone for strike 2. Freehill hesitating a little bit there. Thought it might have been upstairs. Instead, count works even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Kid from Stanford, California, waits on a big 2-2 pitch, but first a check towards first, and Watkins just lobbing it over to Chrisman there. If Maranto got a sizable lead and saw that lob, he might actually be able to get to second base before the ball lands in Chrisman's glove. 2-2 pitch. Freehill grounds it towards second. Could be 2, not hit hard. Myers Fields throws to first to beat Freehill. And a snap throw to second. Maranto left foot on the base. So the second out of the inning on the Freehill ground out. Back to the top of the order for Jaden Nunez. So Nunez with a man in scoring position, Maranto at second. 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th. 9-9 game. Nunez takes off the plate. 1 ball and no strikes. Count 1-0. Watkins looks towards second, goes home. Nunez out in front of a breaking ball. It's only about 72 miles an hour on the changeup, 70 on the curveball from Corey Watkins. Fastball in the low 80s tonight. It's been an adjustment from the starting pitcher, Daniel Lopez, who was running it up to 97 in the first inning. Now the 1-1. Nunez waits back, fouls it off his hands. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Couple of practice check swings back towards Watkins. Nunez comes set. The 1-2 pitch. Hammer to left field. Right at the left fielder. Robaugh doesn't move. Makes the catch to end the 7th inning. Zeros on both sides. We head to the 8th inning. Bluefield and Burlington tied at 9. You're watching the Burlington Sock Puppets on Aware TV. We head to inning number 8. New arm for Burlington. Their 4th arm used in tonight's game is the right-hander, 5'6" righty, Nick Fine. 6th appearance of the year for Fine. It was a slow start. He has since worked it all the way back. His velo back where it was and has looked really sharp out of the bullpen. 9 ERA over 5 games. 1 for 1 on saves, 8 innings pitched, 9 hits, 12 walks, and 8 strikeouts. Fine will have to mow through the 4-5-6 part of this Bluefield order, including Callan Miller, who left the yard in his last debut. A go-ahead 3-run shot in the 6th. Fine works from the windup. First pitch, curveball, catches the zone. He'll work primarily with the curveball and the fastball. That curveball buckles hitters, about 18 miles an hour difference between the fastball and the curveball for Fine. And the 0-1. Outside, curveball again. 1 ball, 1 strike. Campos 1 bounces it back to the mound. Miller 1 for 4 tonight. The 3-run home run in the 6th. A pair of strikeouts and a pop-out. The 1-1. Fastball outside, just barely. Couldn't catch the corner. Fine certainly feels like he's coming downhill more aggressively. You can hear him grunt as he releases home. Ready for a 2-1. Miller waits. Fine into his motion. The pitch. Curveball swung on and missed. Fantastic pitch. Fine has that sweep action on it. It darts from the inner half of the plate to the outside half. Gets it to 2-2 as you go back to the curveball or run up the gun here on 2-2. Shakes home. And the 2-2. Curveball called third strike. Nick Fine as a present. It's a frozen hat trick, the third strikeout of the night for Callan Miller, out number 1 here in the 8th inning. You got one guy down. Now you got Cy Chrisman, who's got 3 hits in this series. Michael Kalinic waits on deck. He homered his last at-bat. Fine back to work. First pitch to Chrisman. Fastball outside. Maybe a bit high, too. Goes with the heater first. 1-0 the count. Fine shakes once into his motion, the 1-0. Curveball sorted towards second. Moranto long run over his head into right field. A 1-out runner. Cy Crispin has his second hit tonight. Well, the first 18 runs of this game come streaming in, but since then, a scoreless 7th inning. And now it's a battle to take the lead. Michael Kalinic, a home run and a double tonight, 2 for 3. And has been using the pitch clock to his advantage. Fine out of the stretch. First pitch. Curveball hacked at, tapped foul off the glove of Campos. Kalinic, a native of Longwood, Florida. At 7 home runs at East Carolina in the spring. Will then flip to Liberty next season. Bluefield could win tonight. It would push the season series tied at 20 apiece. I mean, tomorrow's game would be for the series lead into next year. Finds 0-1. Inside. Again, a curveball. Missed low with it. Check towards Gist in the field, who says he held up. 1 ball, 1 strike. Crispin leads off of first. Stole second base in the 5th inning. And now time called. And this time, Trey Neville is actually going to have a chat with the batter, Michael Kalinic. He's glancing towards the pitch clock before stepping in. He's using it to his advantage. So the count will stay at 1-1. But he's glancing. He's in the batter's box glancing. He has to address the pitcher before 8 seconds. Fine looks towards first. Now comes set. Out of the stretch. The 1-1. Inside. Fastball missed low as well. Campos able to grab it. Kalinic loses his balance, staggers forward. Count moves to 2-1. And now this time they're going to whistle Fine. They'll give him a warning as he's set on the bump. And Kalinic, and this is becoming an issue. This crew has been like this all year. And now Dave Schmidt is going to come out and either talk to Fine or have a word with Trey Neville. He's going to call time and go out to the mound. He's going to talk to Trey Neville the whole way as well. He's not happy because this crew has made a point of enforcing the pitch clock rule maybe a little bit preemptively. So Schmidt is hot. He is giving it to Trey Neville right now in front of home plate. Well, Dave Schmidt, not normally a loud guy on the bench, but he's got 40 years as a player and a coach in the big league. He's raising his voice, and he'll now march out to the mound to check on Nick Fine. That's the most emotion we've seen a Burlington coach show this year. Maybe the frustrations have started to double over the fact that the pitch clock seems to only be an issue when Michael Kalinic is hitting. So Trey Neville and Kalinic standing at home plate having a chat about it. Nick Fine, Dave Schmidt, and Julio Marcampos on the mound discussing how to retire Michael Kalinic. And the thing with Fine is he's on the rubber looking towards home, and Kalinic has both feet in the batter's box. Even if his helmet is halfway turned towards the clock, he comes set when he sees Kalinic ready in the box. He's got his hands in his position, but instead he just waits. Comes set now. Should be no more issues going forward. We'll see. 2 balls, 1 strike the count. Runner at first. The pitch. Curveball high. 3 balls and 1 strike. Chrisman at first, 1 out. 9-9 is the score in the top of the 8th inning. Fine, ready to work. And the 3-1. Inside, lost him, ball 4. Kalinic works a long walk. Well, the double play remains in order. Burlington got one in the top of inning number 1. The second hitter of the game was Alex Myers, who bounced into a 4-3 double play that ricocheted off of Zach O'Neill towards Moranto at second. In stands Travis Pites. Guys at first and second and 1 out. Pitch from Fine. Curveball in the air, shallow, left center field. Weish ranges in, camps under it, makes the catch for out number 2. And Fine is an out away from getting out of the 8th. So in stands Adam Shell. Third baseman tonight. 2 for 4. A couple of singles, and a strikeout and a ground out. Chrisman at second, Kalinic at first. Fine work still from the stretch, righty on lefty matchup. Pitch to the lefty Shell. That one fouled off. Ahead 0-1. Fine has sprung from a guy who struggled in his first couple outings to one of the go-to guys for Dave Schmidt out of the bullpen in late game situations when he needs outs. The 0-1. Fastball, called a strike, inside corner. Shell couldn't bring himself to connect with it. Now the count 0-2. And now he's got 4 pitches to play with Aiden Shell. You have a feeling he'll go to the curveball first, try and get a chase. Campos has to be a wall with 2 runners on. Finds 0-2. Curveball, called, third strike. Aiden Shell turns into a statue. Nick Fine picks up a second-looking strikeout. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning here at Burlington Athletic Stadium. Still knotted at 9 apiece. Burlington to bat when we come back. Minio, Pomeroy, Novi due up. You're watching the Burlington Sock Puppets on Aware TV. 2, 3, 4 due up here in the bottom of inning number 8. Burlington and Bluefield tied at 9. Sal Mineo to lead things off. First pitch from Corey Watkins as a curveball hangs over the plate. Mineo pops it up. Shallow shortstop. Pites makes the catch on the dirt for out number 1. So 1 pitch, 1 out for Watkins. He completes successfully against the lefty Mineo. Elsewhere in the Appy League, Johnson City looks to finish off Elizabethton 10-4. Pulaski beats Danville 11-4. Kingsport ahead of Greenville 11-9. First pitch to Pomeroy is a ball outside. Pulaski has ripped off now 5 straight wins, 2 games above 500. The 1-0. Pomeroy takes off the plate, 2 balls, no strikes. Waits on a 2-0 from Watkins. The pitch home. Pomeroy thought about it, didn't go all the way around. It was in the zone anyways, 2 balls and 1 strike. Mickey Tettleton is talking to one of the fans, possibly kids sitting right behind him from the dugout. Here's the 2-1. Pomeroy swings and misses. Changeup low, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Lefty Watkins into his motion, the 2-2. Down low in the dirt, 3 balls, 2 strikes to Pomeroy. Novi waits on deck. 1 for 3 tonight. Pomeroy 1 for 2 tonight, a single and a sac fly. 2 runs hit in. Watkins 3-2. Pomeroy connects, sends a fly ball out to shallow center, grounds his bat hard. Second baseman Myers ranges back and makes the catch in shallow center for out number 2. Brandon Novi, a home run leader in the Appalachian League, can give Burlington the lead with 1 swing if he can connect. 2-run single his last time up. First pitch, fastball away. 1-0 the count to Novi. Extended his hitting streak to 9 games back in the 6th inning with the single. The 1-0. Outside, 2 balls, no strikes. Started a string of 6 straight guys to reach base via base on balls or hit by pitch back in the 1st inning. The 2-0. Novi skies it, left field, should stay in play, foul ground, Shell ranging over there. Pites meets him and makes the catch a few feet into foul ground. A 1-2-3 8th inning for Corey Watkins. They mow through the meat of the Burlington order for the 2nd time tonight. We head to the 9th inning. Nick Fine back on the bump to try and hold Bluefield scoreless. 9-9 the score, Burlington and Bluefield here on Aware TV. We head to the 9th inning here. Game tied at 9-9. And the 9-hitter, Ryan Morrell, to lead things off against Nick Fine. Bases empty. Long pause from Fine, goes into his windup. First pitch, fastball, runs inside. A ball and no strikes to Ryan Morrell. 1 for 3 tonight, a triple, 2 strikeouts, and a walk. Bluefield has played in 3 extra inning games this year. Burlington has also played in 3 extra inning games this year. Pitch misses inside yet again. 2 balls and no strikes. It is only Pulaski that has not won an extra inning game despite playing in 2. The 2-0. That one hacked. Sent down the right field line. It's fair. Into the corner. Rolls under the wall. And Nunez picks it up, chucks it in to second. A long throw. Freehill has to track it down. And thankfully he does. Could have been another base. Second extra base hit of the night for Ryan Morrell. Puts the go-ahead run at second to lead off the 9th. Tall right-hander gets loose. P.J. Fitzpatrick for Bluefield. First pitch, square to bunt, and backs out. Fastball missed up, and it was Roba that ducked out of the way. 7th double of the year for Ryan Morrell. 96 miles an hour off the bat. The corner's pinch to play the bunt. Drew Dosh wanting to make this run easier to manufacture in the 9th. The 1-0, square to bunt. Roba can't get it down, off his bat and foul. One ball, 1 strike. Roba tonight is 4 for 4, 3 singles, a double, and a walk. The 1-1. Roba can't get it down again. Off to the backstop it goes, and now he can't bunt with 2 strikes. Will Drew Dosh risk it? Fine comes set. The 1-2. Outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Now, Roba doesn't show bunt, which would mean that would be off unless they put it back on after the miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Morrell at second. No one out in the 9th. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Squeezed by Campos. The tip in the glove. Nick Fine gets a huge strikeout of Matthew Roba. 1 out in inning number 9. And Nick Fine picks up his 3rd K of the game. Alex Myers with a chance to give Bluefield the lead. First pitch from Fine. Curveball hits him, and that'll put a runner at first now. 2 guys on. The hit by pitch for Myers. 3rd time he's aboard tonight. Does put in the double play, but also brings up a scary guy to the plate. Sawyer Black has to be thinking about yesterday's performance, 2-homer game. Morrell at second, Myers at first. Fine working from the stretch. First pitch to Black. Fastball called strike on the inner half. Nine runs on 15 hits and an error for Bluefield. 9 runs on 8 hits, 2 errors for Burlington tonight. Here's the 0-1. Fastball, hammer to right field, down towards the corner. Nunez can't get there. It rolls to the wall. In comes Morrell. They will hold Myers at third. RBI double to take the lead. Sawyer Black puts Bluefield up 10-9. a massive hit for Sawyer Black, who was 0 for 2 till that point, and has his 8th RBI of the series. The Ridge Runners lead it. In stands Callan Miller. Fine to the windup. Check swing from Miller on the curveball. Gist says he didn't go around. 1-0 the count. Miller 1 for 5 tonight. Fine struck him out when he entered to start the 8th, and they're going to walk him now after the 1-0 pitch. Seen Dave Schmidt, Mickey Tettleton opt to do that more often. So an intentional walk issued to Miller. Double play now in order. You got a guy who's only hit the ball on the ground once today. Chrisman has 2 singles in 5 at-bats, a ground out, a flyout, and a strikeout as well. First pitch from Fine. Curveball outside. Campos can't quite frame it back. Misses away, 1-0. Chrisman, the .269 hitter, has multiple 2-hit games here in the series. .1-0 from Fine. In the air, shallow, right center field. Long run for Minio. Moranto can't get there. Nunez does. Makes the catch. They're going to send the runner home. Pomeroy cuts it off. It's a sac fly. And Chrisman plates an insurance run to make it 11-9 Bluefield. Second RBI of the game for Chrisman. Nunez came charging in to make the catch. And a brilliant read from Alex Myers at third to get home. So in stands Michael Kalinic, 2 on, 2 out in the 9th inning. Couple of hits, couple of walks tonight. The first pitch, fastball down and in. 1-0 to Kalinic. Bluefield scoring here in the 9th for the first time since Kalinic's solo shot back in the 6th. 1-0. Runs it in. 2 balls and no strikes. Can Fine get a ground ball to get out of the inning. The 2-0. That one inside again. Nearly knocks the helmet off of Kalinic on his way out, and the count is 3-0. Three balls, no strikes. Kalinic already walked twice tonight. And the 3-0. Fastball catches the inside corner. 3 balls, 1 strike. Seventh guy to hit in the inning for Bluefield. Fine long pause towards second. Now looks home. The 3-1 pitch. Check swing. I'll say he went around anyways. Neville makes the call at home plate. Fine's got it. 3-2. Burlington bullpen makes its way into the dugout. Shop is closed tonight. Full count pitch. Runners in motion. The 3-2. Curveball missed high just a bit. Kalinic lays off and will stroll to first. Bases loaded. 2 outs in the 9th inning. Campos did all he could to drag it down. Big chance for Travis Pites. Fine goes to the windup now. The first pitch. Fastball works away. Off-speed pitch there. Campos dives to get it. Pites in the portal after playing at George Washington University at 206 in 33 games as a freshman, 26 starts. Played high school ball for Calvert Hall. The 1-0. Fastball away. Fine, starting to lose control a little bit here. He's got to work backwards now. Nowhere to put Travis Pites. 1 for 5 tonight. A single, a couple of flyouts, a ground out, and a strikeout. Fine deals the 2-0. Fastball swung on and missed. Pites catches a tip before it lands in the glove of Campos. Back into his windup. Fine with a 2-1. Fastball chased again. 2 balls, 2 strikes on the swing and miss. Big 2-2 pitch coming from Fine. 2-2. Fastball just outside. Fine was off the mound, and that one should cause some stuff from the Burlington fans. They're going to let him have it. But that was off the plate indeed. Neville makes the correct call. Count is 3-2. Big pitch, Nick Fine versus Travis Pites. Into his windup with a 3-2 pitch. Fastball away, ball 4. And Bluefield plates another. An RBI walk for Pites makes it 12-9 Bluefield in the 9th inning. Black scores the run. Another insurance tally for the Ridge Runners, and Campos will go chat with Fine. Yo-oh. Fastball upstairs. The last guy to hit in this inning is Aiden Shell. Fine struck him out, looking to end the 8th. Needs to stop the bleeding here to give Burlington a chance in the bottom of the 9th. The 1-0. Curveball over the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. All 3 runners aboard reached on walks. The IBB issued to Cowan Miller, and then the pair of walks in a row by Kalinich and Pites. The 1-1 to Shell. Swing and a miss. Fastball runs inside. Shell can't catch up to it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fine trying to usher his way out of this inning. Plays with the ball in his glove. Now comes set and moves into his windup. The 1-2. Fastball check swing. That's strike 3. Nick Fine gets out of the inning, but Bluefield gets 3. And now it's an uphill climb. Julio Mar Campos, Bruce Weish, and Braden Moranto to start things off in the 9th. Bluefield leads it 12-9. You're watching the Burlington Sock Puppets on Aware TV. 3 to tie and force an extra inning, 4 to end this game. Burlington trails 12-9 as we head to the bottom of the 9th inning. It's the closer for Bluefield, Walford's P.J. Fitzpatrick, making his 11th appearance of the year and his 6th save opportunity. First pitch to Julio Mar Campos is a fastball outside for ball 1. 8.44 ERA for Fitzpatrick, 16 innings pitched, 24 walks, and 24 strikeouts. Corey Watkins in line for the win. And the 1-0. Campos swings and misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. 92 on the fastball from Fitzpatrick early on. Campos, 2 for 3 tonight, a home run and a single. The 1-1. Down low, 2 balls, 1 strike. Crowd tries to rally. Fitzpatrick holds the glove at his belt, goes into his windup. The righty deals. A 2-1. Fastball swung on and missed. Campos behind it again, and now it's 2-2. 2-2 the count to Campos. No one gone in the 9th. Long pause. The delivery. 2-2. Hammered back up the middle. Over the head of Myers into center field. Campos ignites the rally. The spark has been lit. Burlington puts the potential tying run in the on-deck circle. Campos reaches, and this is often when the pinch runner is used by Mickey Tettleton. We'll see if he opts to go with one here for Campos. It was Devin Mitchell. Mitchell, still banged up with the wrist injury, is dressed. I'll keep Campos on. Weish into hit. Runner at first, no one out. Pitch from Fitzpatrick. Weish grounds it toward short, could be 2. Scoop by Pikes, takes it himself and throws to first, and it's a 6-4-3 double play. Travis Pikes on a routine ground ball turns 2 and sucks the life out of this crowd. Braden Maranto now the last chance. Fitzpatrick does his job, gets a ground ball, needs one more out to complete tonight's game and get the series win. First pitch to Maranto. Fastball upstairs, a ball and no strikes. Second night in a row that each team turns 2. The 1-0. Maranto takes a fastball away. 2 balls, no strikes. 12 runs on 16 hits and an error for Bluefield. 9 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors for Burlington. Julio Mar Campos, the runner, gunned down on the double play. A 3-hit night for Campos. Maranto swings at the 2-0, lifts it foul. Gets out of play over the clubhouse. Maranto set, Fitzpatrick ready. Goes into his windup. And the 2-1. Fastball away. 3 balls, 1 strike. Maranto 1 for 3 tonight. A single, a line out, a pop out, and a walk. Stranded on second in the 7th inning. Now the 3-1. Swing and a miss. Maranto trying to level the fastball. Fitzpatrick gets it full. Burlington down to its final strike. Fitzpatrick with a 3-2. Fastball misses away. Maranto keeps this game going with a 2-out walk in the bottom of the 9th. So now Justin Munoz has to keep it going. 0 for 3. strikeout, ground out, fly out for Munoz tonight. 1 for 7 in the series with a pair of RBIs. The double yesterday in the 9th, his lone hit. He's been notorious for being good later on in games. No one holding Moranto on first. First pitch is off the plate. And if I'm Moranto, there's nothing really stopping me from taking second base right now. He's not getting held on. The 1-0. Munoz swings through it. 1 ball, 1 strike. You at least break up the force out if you can get to second base. And he does take off. 1-1. Munoz swings and misses. Burlington down to its final strike again. 7th or 8th stolen base of the year for Moranto. Munoz behind, 1-2. Fitzpatrick trying to end the game. Out of the stretch. The 1-2 in the air, down the first baseline and foul. It's over the bleachers, out of play. A ball and 2 strikes. Fitzpatrick trying to pick up his 4th save of the season. The 1-2 outside dive by Kalinic to keep the ball in play. Would have rolled to the backstep and handed Moranto third base. Can take the Appy League lead in saves if he can get the final out here. The first guy to 4 saves this season. The 2-2. Munoz risks 1 foul to keep play. Bluefield picks up 12 runs tonight. It's the 6th game in a row that Burlington has allowed 10 or more runs. That doubles the previous streak length of 3 back in 2023. 2-2. Munoz, K's. No, he fouled it off. Or there's a violation. There's a balk. Oh, the game was almost over. Instead, they're going to call a balk. Moranto moves to third. There's no pitch. And the game will continue for at least another pitch. Munoz resets. Can Fitzpatrick strike him out again? Another 2-2 from Fitzpatrick. Goes home. Swing and a miss. PJ Fitzpatrick gets his 4th save of the year, slams the door on the Sock Puppets, wins the series, wins the season series, and gives Bluefield some continued momentum. And Burlington, once again, cannot figure it out. They led by 5 early in the game, could not hold the lead. Bluefield grabs 3 in the top of the 9th and moves to 15-19. Burlington drops 6 games below 500. Playoff hopes dwindling here in Saukville. The long balls by Callan Miller, Michael Kalinic in the 6th, took the lead for Bluefield, and they're able to scrape 3 across in the 9th and get the win. We'll see you back here tomorrow at 5:30 for the series finale. The Sock Puppets fall to 5-12 at home to cement a losing record against league opponents on their home field this year. That'll about do it for us here in Burlington, North Carolina. Signing off, my producer Thomas Leffler, Josh Rothert saying have a good night. Bluefield gets the win 12-9 over Burlington.